Excuse me. My god, where's this last stupid song? Apocalyptic Noctis. Yay. The one song at 15 that I think it's alright. It's like one of the few songs I'm just like, eh. I don't hate it, I don't love it. probably do Animal Crossing and the rest of it. Ah, my foot.
Hey, can you do my favor?
Maybe.
All the screws on the floor. Watch me. You see all the screws that's small for you and they do not need?
None of that's small for me. I know for a fact that absolutely none of that's small.
Can
for
you
me.
check it out? Okay, let me ask you a question. This one.
Nah, it can still fit me. I wore that to the cottage and it went right down to my stomach. Like, lower than my stomach.
This one.
Those are shorts, aren't they?
No, I don't know. Like that jeans. That thing.
The jeans still fit me.
Can you sort of what you need and what you do not need? Let's get rid of it.
As someone who's a hoarder to do that, it's not easy.
Please, do me that favor.
It's not like I'm a hoarder. It's just I have like no clothes practically. You have more clothes than I do, I think.
Just throw out what you do not need. We go and get new clothes.
Excuse me. Oh, I can spell. Oh, I can spell. I grabbed the right box. I'm an idiot. I know what games are in my console right now. As I just whip one of my games across my desk. Do we have a satchel run to do today? Probably not. Whoop, that's the save feature. Me. It's not enough. It's not a complete reset. Yay! Flowers here. I went for a walk and my foot was numb. Yeah. That's why I sit. I want to get to gold today. I have no one to help me. But gold, I could get gold, I believe. We weren't that far off yesterday. With randos. No one I know has this game. Or would be able to play out the skill level I'm at least. Also, before September ends, you ever think about subbing? Can you give me money, please? Want to start a hype train? You don't have to, but I would appreciate. Fair. Save your money. Live good life. Go to karaoke. Something I can never do. Oh shit. Because I am not confident in my own singing skills, even though I like to sing. And also, we don't really have a karaoke place around me, I think. Like, the closest one would be, like, a couple cities away. And plus, that's definitely way more fun if you have friends. And I'm like, what friends? I've been a social loner for pretty much my entire life. I mean, that's just my lot in life. Where everyone I made friends with turned out to be people that I probably shouldn't have trusted. Like, okay, real life wise. Online wise, I have a lot of good friends. I have so many good friends that one of them is willing to visit me next year. But platonically, not romantically. Because A, she has a boyfriend, B, we don't really see each other romantically. Which I'm fine with, because in all honesty, I don't want to step on her boyfriend's toes. Yeah, it's still great. The problem is she'll be driving for 6 hours because she doesn't want to take a 2.5 hour plane ride here, which, to be fair, understandable. But if everything goes well with this friend, I might actually go to the US for cons and stuff too, which would be kind of fun for me. That means I have to get a valid passport, but yeah, that's not that hard to do. Actually, is my passport still valid? I doubt it. It's been a couple of years. I mean, Splatoon 3 is a good game. I like it a lot, especially playing with friends and stuff. Like playing rank modes with friends, it's great. Like if you want, I could be friend. I could be friend to play with. I really can't do cutesy voices, which actually irritates me as someone who wants to become a voice actor proper. Shh. Ring around a rosy, pocket full of posies. That's just we all fall down. You have to pay to buy the game, yes, but like it's only the initial cost. Plus, well, for the game itself, but if you want to, you have to get online to play with people. So there's the online cost, which you probably have already, and then there's if you want the DLC is also there, but like that's only if you really want the DLC. Okay, fair. Well, I mean, by that point, Splatoon 4 might be out, and I'll probably pick it up regardless, because I do love myself Splatoon a lot. I've loved it ever since I played the first game. Like even after the first game's online went like to shit immediately. I played the first game, I 100% in the story mode, and got to like X rank in the online mode stuff. I played Splatoon 2, did the same thing. 1000% of the single player, did the DLC 100%. Then I went around and did the online mode. I got X rank on that. And then Splatoon 3, pretty much the same damn thing, where I have basically 1000% of the single player. I haven't touched the DLC much, though. In all honesty, I don't like the DLC just because I don't like roguelikes. Hey, you're gonna die a lot, but you get upgrades and stuff. It's like, no. No, I'm good. I don't like the idea of, like, failing to proceed, but to fail again. Oh, crap. God. It's also so weird to realize that I'm way older than most of my audience. Oh yeah, did you see my post about the anime I've been watching recently on Netflix? I got choked up at one part in the most recent anime I've been watching. I am such a sucker and I hate it, but I love it. Uh-huh. That's good. I mean, people have different tastes regardless. That's gonna be granted. But I've always been a sucker for it. For pretty much always. But I forgot to watch. Sometimes I forget to watch them sometimes. Yeah, I'm watching a lot of romance stuff, like high school romance stuff. And, Blue Box. I got choked the hell up Blue Box. Like, one of the last episodes in it, or, I mean, is it last? Because I think there's probably gonna be a second, well, it did relatively well, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's a second season for it. Yeah. If you know the show, poor Hina. I've been watching that, and what's the other romance one I've been watching that's like, that just came out? The the fragile flower that blooms or whatever. I mean, the thing is, it's a big ass spoiler for like the entire run of that show. So like, if you plan to watch it, I don't want to spoil it, or if anyone plans to watch it, I don't want to spoil it. Like, here's the thing. I think it's better to not know about it and then watch it and go like, oh, oh no. I think it's, yeah, I think it is the fragile flower that blooms. That was also a good one, but like, there's only like what 4 episodes out right now, and I've pretty much watched like 2 of them. I'm probably gonna wait for more of the episodes to come out before I like sit down and watch more of it, just because like I'd rather have it come out and then like watch it opposed to watch it as it comes out, because I'm bound to forget things about it. What's another one I have on my list at some point? I have a lot of romancy ones, but I'm not gonna watch them right now. Just I'm gonna probably watch like more action-based ones or horror-based ones, because I've been itching to watch Higurashi again. Like watch the new adaptation of Higurashi. I mean, it's almost spooky month, so I should watch a spooky thing to like celebrate spooky. I mean, I'm gonna be watching a couple things that are gonna be like really spooky, but like I'm more or less watching slasher films. And I know my dad's going to hate me for that immediately, because my dad can't deal with horror slash slasher stuff. And he's gonna be sitting right next to me practically, so I'm gonna be watching all these like murders, all these other things, and my dad's gonna be like, "I hate you," and I'm like, "Yep." Talk about that, I hope you guys are also ready for the Spooky Month game, because the game this year is going to be really good, but there will be titties. Oh, weird. I mean, when you show up for that, because it's gonna start like October 1st. We're probably gonna get our Halloween game done like within the first couple streams of the month, granted. But like at the same time, it's like, I might as well get it done early and get it done out of the way, so we don't have to worry about it for Halloween. Okay. Well, I mean, if you're worried about what I said, it's not. There's only like one section of it that you're gonna have to see, you know, raw titty. Like the rest of the game is gonna be fine. It's just like essentially one boss fight. I mean, it doesn't help. There's gonna be a lot of games coming out in October, so like, I kind of need to get my Halloween game done like as soon as October starts. And plus, it's my parents' birthday on both my mom and dad are October kids or October people. My mom is the 13th, and my dad. Oh, God damn it, Dad! I forgot your birthday. You're the 12th. And my dad did not want to identify that response, apparently. Great. No, wait, no, my dad's after my mom, I think. My dad's like the 17th, I think. You know what? Goddamn, a lot of people I know actually are October. I know Mary's an October baby. And you just confirmed you're an October kid yourself, so yeah, you're another October. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure a majority of my friends are Octobers. How does it feel to be I almost a Capricorn? That is not that time frame for October. Isn't it Taurus? Taurus is that time, right? Astrological signs. Libra. What the hell am I? You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of this stupid, yeah, I know I'm thinking of the wrong thing then. Yeah, Scorpio. No, yeah, Scorpio's in that time frame, right? I think both my parents are Scorpios. I'm pretty sure. That should have not counted. Oh my god. Na 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 ba-da-da. I've also been watching Dr. Stone. What? I saw like the entirety of it, like as of right now for Netflix, and I enjoyed it. I also just found out when I was watching, when I was just looking through some Netflix shenanigans, Rurouni Kenshin is getting more. We're finally getting more after like a decade. I get to see more of it. I've actually enjoyed that like incredibly. I get to see the more serious side of that anime. I get to see the reverse samurai guy. Except not reverse samurai. He literally, his style is stupid. His style is the reverse style. I've also been really enjoying the like first intro for the remake they did because it's great. All the covers, all the other things I could find for it. I am also just a sucker for like really weird characters that have like a great background to them. I think that's why I've also enjoyed Apothecary Diaries a fair bit. Well, Apothecary Diaries makes me like it makes me uneasy a lot of the time. Still love it, just the slight uneasiness of it. Actually, what's gonna be my my thing I watch for October? I usually have a couple of LPs I watch during October. I think this year is gonna be Gregor Horror Show. Gregor Horror Show and some of the Fatal Frame stuff. Not all of it, but I want to watch some like some Time Attack stuff because I actually want to learn how to do Time Attack and Fatal Frame again. Oh yeah, if you're interested, tomorrow we're going back to proper stream LP shenanigans. We are playing through the Lunar games, even though I played. Well, I mean, I haven't played anything past where we stopped in stream. I did some grinding though, and my grinding basically amounted to I gained like 6 levels. I'm like level 30 something now, probably. So yeah, RPGs that were at least the year I was born. Yawning. Oh, and also, I know you don't care for an older person's love life, but I'm single again. Yay! Yay! Yeah, 1996, PS1 and stuff. Yeah, that was like almost 30 years ago. I mean, it's fine. To be fair, I also, like, as I said, like, I don't really mind if people make jokes of it, just don't run it to the ground, or, like, say your piece and then, you know, ditch it. I'm sorry, what killed me? I really want to watch the new Higurashi, but I don't know if it's on anything I have. Sorry, I wanted to bring that up again because I'm just like I really do like that anime a lot, and the manga. The manga was extremely dark. As someone who actually like got a chance to read it, I don't think I have all of the manga for it, but I think I have a majority of it. Ripping your fingernails off because your Yakuza family needs you to pay penance. You gotta pay for your transgressions towards the family because you're a twin that was supposed to die. And a twin that was, you know, entirely psychotic and probably should have gone to an actual, like, therapist. Well, 18... Oh God, no, it was 1980... 83 or whatever, right? The events of Higurashi. Yeah, they probably didn't have therapists back then. I feel like 90% of the cast, like, you know, they probably need therapy. Shion, Mion. Well, Mion was fine. It was Shion that needed therapy. Kaiichi for damn sure. Sadako for damn sure. Rika just needed someone to hold her. Shit, I'm blanking on, like, all the other things about that now because I'm just like, Also, what is up with Japanese media where it's like, oh, if twins are born, one of them has to die? Like, I know, like, in culture, or, like, in, like, lore and stuff, generally, for a lot of things, it's like, oh, so that they can become one again, or whatever. You're still committing murder against, with a child. Yeah, something tells me that wouldn't fly in a court of law. You know, old traditions be damned. Because, like, Fatal Frame 2 is a perfect example, because I love Fatal Frame 2. I think Fatal Frame 2 is, like, one of the more scary ones for damn sure. But, like, what's the thing about Fatal Frame 2 where it's, like, when the twins become 12 or whatever, like, the older one has to, like, choke out the other one? And, you know, I guess throw it into a pit of hell? I'm not even joking about that, because that's seriously what it's called in the stupid translation. / pit of the pit to the underworld. Yeah, Fatal Frame 2, you messy. You scary. I still love it, though. It's like, it's one of the better Fatal Frame games. And I'm so excited it's getting a remaster next year. But yeah, like Shaman King, another situation where, like, oh, we know our great ancestor is going to be born in this woman, so problem is she's having twins. So it's like, yay, we need to kill both the twins for some reason. Trying to think of, like, any other, like, twin things in anime / like, games that are, like, what? And I'm, like, I'm kind of drawing a blank, because I'm, like, I'm pretty sure there's other things about it, but, like, more often than not, a lot of anime I watch is, like, super modern, where it's, like, yeah, they really wouldn't do that with their twins. If anything, the twins have a crush on the same guy, which I find, honestly, pretty, not reliable. Because, like, just because you're twins doesn't mean you're gonna have the same likes and dislikes. I knew a twin. I actually did know. I went to a summer camp with twins. I went to a summer camp with twins, and one of them loves sweets, the other one loves spicy. I got along with the sweet one way more than the spicy one because, hey, I can't take spicy. I mean, then again, I do like shows like the quintessential quintuplets and stuff, and I do like Data Live. I still think my favorite characters in most shows are twins, because like they're so alike, like considering they're also generally identical twins, but like, you know, they're rather stupid funny or stupid weird, and like the gross kind of weird, which I'm still like laughing my ass off about. Da 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 da. It's fine. Cause like I think it really started with Orange Host Club. Hikaru and Karu. Oh yeah. I just love the personality to begin with, considering they were like just meant to be super massive pranksters. Oh, also, I'm going to say something publicly in the chat, and hopefully it doesn't get me in trouble for my own damn mind. But I want to ask, because I sent someone this on Reddit, and they berated me immediately. Give me a second. I'm trying to find my introduction to a story. Give me a hot minute. How in the hell is this lewd? Oh, I couldn't send it! I couldn't send it because the text was too long. Shit! Well, I'm gonna send it over DMs. Give me a second. There you go. There's my copy and paste of an entire intro that I made up within, like, the span of, like, what, 15 minutes, I think it was? I did this months ago, so I don't remember the exact time, but, like, I was just like, I want to make a slice of life stuff, because I've been, to be fair, that usually is the anime, like, genre I'm super into. Because, like, but again, like, even then, like, the romance shows I watch when it comes to anime and stuff are pretty much like slice of life with like high school drama and shenanigans. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh no 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 no! Na 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 na. Well, we tried. I was assuming you read that text I sent you. How in the hell is that lewd? Is there any part of that that's lewd? Is it? It bad? I know it's bad. Okay, granted, if you tell me it's bad writing, I will agree with you. I know it's bad writing. But, I mean, like, I thought I did a pretty good job for doing it within, like, 15 minutes. I'll take normal. I mean, you're also probably used to creative writing, so you're probably used to people who are way more talented than I am. That's for damn sure. You've seen worse. Well, I mean, once again, I don't know if I should say that as a compliment or not at that point. I mean, it's not complete and utter dog shit or pig shit. It's regular shit. It's like, okay. Yay, misspelling and grammatical errors, because I definitely know that's in there. Because I'm bad. Well, I mean, as someone who's dyslexic myself, it just kind of happens if you just don't think about it and don't double check your work mostly. Cause I can't tell you how many times I turned in a paper at like high school and they were like, "You realize you spelt like all like not all of it, but like a couple words wrong." I'm like, "Wait, I did." You just get into that flow where it's like you just kind of like you turn your brain off and you just your fingers go on autopilot. At least that's how it is for me. Cause like it's like I have an idea in my head. I don't necessarily and I don't necessarily care how it gets onto the paper. I just want it to be on paper. That's more or less my thought process. Oh, you like my one friend then who does like cosmic horror. My friend's a way better writer than me, mind you, but like he does like a lot of like cosmic horror, like not occultish stuff, but like that kind of like humor or not humor, that kind of like dark mindset stuff. So you probably like my friend's writing. Well, I do more romance, fantasy, dark romance, dark fantasy. Because like that's more of a like I want to switch my branding up a little bit by doing like slice of life anime shenanigans. Which, to be fair, a lot of my inspiration for writing actually does come from anime and a couple other things like that. But a lot of it is from having European blood or like having like a knowledge of like how most Asian cultures are and like stuff like that. But like a lot of inspiration for certain characters that I make are more often than not based off anime and shenanigans like that. And like, I mean, dark fantasy and dark romance is, I may or may not be a very particular fan of, uh, submissive behavior with certain people. Like, the reason I like Apothecary Diaries that people get, like, wait, you actually like it for that reason? It's the prostitution. And not just because, like, it's visible, but, like, because of the mindset that, like, you would have to adopt in that kind of setup where it's, like, be cold, be ruthless, but yet have a heart in the, in the shadows more than anything else. So, yeah, I've always enjoyed, like, darker theme stuff like that. I've always, like, that's also why I say, like, I've always liked intelligent characters over emotional characters. Because you can still be emotional, but, like, incredibly intelligent. Despite the fact that in Apothecary Diaries, one of my favorite characters is, not Mao Mao. Oh my god, who's the... who's the, purple hair chick? I can't remember her name for the life of me. God damn it. It's the one that sees Mao Mao as a younger sister. I can't remember that stupid name of the character. Yeah, Yandere's make my skin crawl. And not in a good way, like in the, oh dear god, get the hell away from me, because my predator slash survival instincts are telling me to get the shit away from you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really that surprised after what you said. But yeah, no, I've always liked, like, I say I like more intelligent characters, which I do, but, like, my favorites generally are, like, the mischievous and or, like, super emotional characters. Because like I almost said One Piece. Even like Fruit Basket wise, one of my favorite characters is the monkey guy. Weirdly enough, the monkey and snake guy, because like those two are definitely like the most. I wouldn't say opposites. It's more like they definitely show their personalities like way more openly about like their feelings, and they're a little more like, I wouldn't even say confident. I would just say more like they act aloof, but they're like one of the more serious characters if you could actually like give them time to like yeah. That's why I probably liked this is actually like one of the cases where the intelligent character definitely was my favorite character in freaking Blue Box, and the best friend of Taiki. Like that dude was like my favorite character in the show, because it's just like he's not completely emotionally dead, even though he's in high school. He's probably just fed up with a lot of things. But like he's got his bro back, but he also got his other friends back. So it's just like the emotionally tired guy who doesn't really need anything at the current moment kind of person. And considering he was way too smart for his friends, he was like, oh god, I see what's going on. I'm going to fake sick so they could go alone. Because like, that really is like a lot of people I know, including myself, where like people always go like, oh, you're so emotionally like bankrupt or whatever. And it's like, not really. Just because I don't act enthusiastic about something doesn't mean I'm not enthusiastic about a thing. What was his name though? I know they all have names. I'm just stupid because I can't remember it. Isn't it like Koi? No, not Koi. Kyo. That's what his name was. I was like, what was his name? I actually don't remember it. Yeah, and then you got the preferences that, like, when it comes to romantic people, and it's like, my preferences might be like, wait, what, really? It may shock some people. Because my preferences really haven't changed all that much since high school. Son of a bitch. Ah, my ear. What were we talking about? We're talking about something, and now I completely forgot what we're talking about, because I need to more or less... Whenever I'm playing Spaltoon, or like trying to do a event thing like this, I like narrow in, and I'm like, automatic mode, I can't read chat, still round over. Oh crap! Uh-huh. I tried to remember Vampire Knights, but in all honesty, I didn't like Vampire Knights. Like, I tried watching it as a teenager. I got up to, like, the end of it, and I'm like, wow, this was garbage. It's currently on Netflix, watched on Netflix, and I'm like, wow, this is still garbage. Sorry, people who may or may not like Vampire Knights. Like, here's the thing, the actors definitely do a great job with it. It's just such a boring-ass show with, like, such little payoff. I feel bad for a lot of the actors, because there's a lot of, like, well-known names when it comes to the English dub for anime purposes. Bryce Iron... I can never remember his name. Bryce Iron something. He was in there as, like, one of the main characters. Uryu's voice actor... yeah, Bleach's Uryu's voice actor was in there as, like, the student council guy. Bleh. And, like, a lot of the other characters, like, I recognize some of the other character voices, and I'm like, I can't remember their names, I know what else they've been in. And, like, I just feel bad because it was such a crap anime. Then again, it was early 2000s where vampires was a big thing, and everyone had to do at least one vampire anime, what it felt like, / manga. Shit. I also want to know something else that's, like, really sad to know. Other than me sucking ass through a bendy straw. I have 28 boxes of shiny Pokemon in Legends Arceus. Tw 28 times 30, and then you have my actual amount of shiny Pokemon I have in one game alone. Yeah. Please adopt child. Please give me gift sub to adopt child. Or sub yourself. You also gotta pick your child. That's what I'm trying to do with my shinies, because, like, I don't need all 300 or 700 plus shiny Pokemon. I'm willing to give some away. but no one has shinies that I want. So I'm like, give sub? Sub for yourself, please? Okay, and I guess you want to use my unprofessional ass. I really have to work on certain voices. But I mean, I'd be flattered, and I'll love to help because it also means I could do thing that I want to do. Well, I was about to say, you know I'm garbage at voice acting. I haven't done it practically ever. So I mean, like, what else is there to say besides I'm Garbo? So you just need me to, like, read... I'm assuming you just need me to read lines, then. Well, I mean, like, I'll try to do different voices. It just might take a lot of takes. Shit. Where in the fuck? Ah! No 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 no. Stay the hell away from me! It might not just be a pipe dream. We might be able to do it. I might be able to get gold. Hopefully it's not just a pipe dream. Hopefully I can do it. I will try. I make no promises because I don't practice screaming a whole lot, in all honesty. Like, I can scream, but it usually upsets my parents or something, which, to be fair, they also know that I want to... To be fair, a lot of voice acting sometimes does require screaming, so... Hopefully, I could just tell them in advance, it's like, hey, I'm gonna do a thing, just... If you hear screaming, it's cool. But to be fair, I also, as I said, I need to train my vocal range just to, like, actually scream, because my screams, if they're not genuine, sound so stupid. Oh, great! Another thing I'm not great at is making up words. No, not this sack of crap. Oh, you gave me a sack of duty. This game is like, have a good weapon. Have a good weapon. Okay, now have shit weapon. This game took a dog crap in my hands. You gotta be blowing me. I don't want to do it. It's getting called me a dirty guy. I'm not a dirty guy. I just took a shower. Da 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 da. Sack a bonus. Sack a bonus. Sack a bonus. Do not bring him here. No, you keep your fat ass over there. Oh god, no. Oh, I am screwed. Oh, I am 100% screwed. I'm out. So, did we get it? We weren't even close. We weren't even close. Oh, well, look at all the better weapons they got. I would have liked the Lunar Blaster. I would have liked the Junior. I would have liked a lot of those weapons. But no. No. I got weapons that I barely play. Okay, this is fine. Hopefully I don't suck. Oh, crap. Yeah, not enough. I mean, I'd like to know as the process is going on, as I'm, like, uh, doing the lines or whatever, just because if you tell me now, I'm bound to forget immediately. Sure. I'm just not gonna pin it, so you might have to send it again, but yeah, if you want to, sure. Because my brain is not in work mode. My brain is in I need to stream this, and God, I need to be somewhat entertaining. We're doing better, but we need to get more. Like, next round, we have to put in, like, 60 or something. Which the likelihood of that happening is not good. The likelihood of that happening is actually probably next to 0. Damn it. We didn't get enough. We probably have like 129 or something. 122. I'm a little mad. Just a little bit mad. Oh, you piece of crap. Ugh. I shot it way too early. And it's terror time again. And running through your mind. I don't know why Scooby-Doo came in my mind. Okay, that wasn't ideal, but that was the best we could have done given the circumstances. Don't give me an E-liter! Oh, you gave me a sniper! Dude, I'm god-awful with snipers, really? There, climb it. Oh, you Do I have permission to state my balls on the ceiling? Because part of me wants to do that real bad. Can you not give me something shitty? Okay, this isn't that much better. Na 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 na. Da 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 da. Da 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 na 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 da da na. Na 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 na. Na na na. Na 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 na. Da 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 na 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 na. It's in this game. Na na na. Na 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 na. Oh god. I was stuck between a wall and a fish. A wall and a fish. Watch, this would have been the run. The one. This could have been the run. I'm going to shoot myself. Not like in real life, but like in this game. I really wish I could do that. Okay. I am a sniper where we don't need a sniper. Let me get on my podium and I'll stay here. Well, I can't do shit from here, so... We didn't do it. I think we broke 110. Yep, we barely broke 110. Son of a... So what do you guys want to talk about? Because I'm gonna ram my head through a wall at this point. The worst part is being so close. You realize I'm gonna ram my head through a wall? Get up the wall, please. Oh my. You know what? I'm dead. The rain's gonna get me. Oh, the rain didn't get me. Oh, you gotta kill me. Long range weapon for High Tide, where we are very limited. We didn't do it. We got 130 something. 110. Oh, because we barely did wave 1. Ah! Okay. Okay. That one. God, my leg. Ah, my leg just had a spasm. What the hell? That wasn't great. That could have been way better if I actually was a little more aggressive with the weapon. Try Slosher. Okay. Oh yeah, Flower, are you still in chat by chance? Because I got a question that's actually kind of potent towards what I do. No, we're not doing it. Yeah. I mean, that's great, but once again, we run into the dilemma of I need to get basically 60 plus points for the next round. What I was gonna ask is actually, do you guys think I'm a good entertainer? Because, like, honestly, I feel like I'm doing a god awful job with, like, this being, like, my essential, like, job. Like, some people say, like, I'm doing a good job, which I'm like, that's great to hear, but yeah, I'm having doubts of my own abilities. Because you can't stay confident 100% of the time, and that's a damn fact. Ah! Yeah, we weren't gonna break even like 100 at that point. Oh. Yeah, it seems like Flower probably went off, which is fine. I was just having questions, which is fine. It's fine to not get questions answered. Hey, Wolf. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize you were still here. Crap, I asked the question. I guess you were on an ad break. I was asking if I was, if I'm a good entertainer. If you think that it's actually worth, like, if I worth people's time. Holy crap, I am sorry. Son of a... Ah, I messed up like that again. Because my confidence, after watching like a lot of people on YouTube and whatnot, it's like, yeah, my confidence is waning a lot. Okay. And just because I'm fishing for compliments, can you give me some choice examples why I'm like worth people's time? Okay. So I'm good for background noise, and that's it. Okay. Again, my confidence has been waning for a while now, because, like, as I said, I've been watching a lot of, like, people on YouTube that are like, yeah, full-time jobs, and, like, you know, this is more of a passion thing for me. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, but, you know, it's kind of weird to, like, more or less, like, have people that I grew up with watching, like, on my ways home from school be like, yeah, like, I'm probably going to drop YouTube now. And it's like, oh. I mean, obviously it's their choice. Like, they're grown-ass people. They're allowed to make their own choices in this situation. But it's just like, it's one of those situations where it's just like, it's still like, should I, like, move on? Or, like, do I have an audience? Do I have things that, like, I could hold dear to myself other than, like, the handful of people that come to my streams? And I'm not saying I don't hold you guys dear. I do hold you guys, like, all relatively dear to me. But it's just like, it's like, should I try different platforms? Should I just try different content? Should I just do something different than what I'm doing? I mean, that's probably how I got you to pay attention to me, in all honesty, is the fact that I was just, like, really cordial, but, like, I just was, like, I had so much brazen, like, when it's just like, hey, I'm gonna, like, message this person and see how the hell it works out. Yeah, but I think there's also just been a lot of YouTube drama that's been going around, like my friend circle for not my personal friend circle, but like people that I enjoy content on YouTube wise, and it's like I see a lot of them like not really like stray away from what they're doing, but like they've been more or less like going into like a pseudo like retirement. Yeah, but these are also people who've been making content like just as long as I have, pretty much. So like I gotta keep that in mind that like they were probably a bit older than I am, if not the same age as me. Cause I started making content on you. God, you know what? Let me go on my YouTube channel and see my oldest video that had my dumbass teenager self that probably should have got banned a long time ago. But thank God I have some decency nowadays. How do I go to like the last page on the YouTube thing? Is there a way to do the last page? Oh no, I'm gonna be here forever. Can I filter this? Can I do it where... Oh no. Oh no, I can't. I need to go. Oh, I really wish there was a better way of doing this. Why isn't there just a skip to the end of the page button? You know, it'd be faster to go on my actual YouTube channel and check this out. Probably at this point, it'd be faster to go to my damn channel. Okay, I am... I need to also remember what my first video was called, because that might make it easier for me. Nope. I'm gonna go through my actual channel, because screw all this. Oh my god, this... One of the things I had to complain about Opera is the fact that the scroll wheel is not easy to see. I still love the browser and what it does, but freaking it's really hard to see what I'm doing. Okay, maybe I'll also go through my damn YouTube editor thing to find the damn answer I'm looking for. It's gonna be a lot of clicking, but I think after this run, I'm gonna just take a small break to go find the first ever video on this stupid channel. God, I hate the fact that I did it. I hate the fact that I also was just like a swearing jackass, like for a long time on the YouTube channel that I run and whatnot. I was such a prick back then. There's no like there's not any way to hide it. I really was just like a teenager who I pretty much found all of the bad words in the dictionary and was like, yeah, this sounds like a great thing to say on the internet. I guess character sheet. And like, there's a reason I tell people, like, in all honesty, never look up my original LPs or like my old ass LPs, because I can't guarantee a lot of it was safe for work even back then. Like, I didn't do anything like inappropriate. Like, I never showed like my dick or anything or something like that. It's just the amount of swearing I would say in a video was just like, oh god. Like, don't get me wrong, I still swear on occasion and on streams. I don't really hide the fact that it's not like I never swear. I swear a fair bit. But it's just like, oh, there's some words that I said back then that I will never say again, essentially. And before I was gonna say, like, why don't you just delete your old videos at that point? The problem is, there were some videos that I'm pretty sure that did not have swearing in them. So to nitpick every little thing, I would be there for hours. So it's a mixture of laziness and the non-willingness to delete the videos, unless someone was like, yeah, hey, this video is like really bad, so you should probably get rid of it. But who's gonna watch like the, what, 5,000 plus videos I have on my channel at this point? Okay, let's find the original video. I'm gonna go on the stupid editor. You piece of garbage. Like, there's a jump to the beginning of the thing, but there's not a jump to the end. Why is there not a jump to the damn end? God, I need YouTube to actually put like the like hundreds and not 50s on there. Holy crap. God, these are all videos from like last year. I'm not even close to getting to the end. Sorry, I need to... How many videos are actually on this channel? 2,000. I have got to... I am currently at 1,300. I still have another decade to go through. Holy crap, that's way more videos than I thought I had on here. I thought I only had like... I knew I had a lot, but I didn't think I broke 2,000 yet. I was like, I didn't break 2,000 yet. No way in hell. So I know in the first couple years of owning the channel, I broke like, I think 500 something videos. And then during the course of that, I broke like... I definitely broke 1,000 in my first couple years. Because I was uploading like 5 or 6 times a day, which was the weird thing. You know, granted, I learned not to upload that much nowadays, but still. Oh, wait, is that... Oh, that video count's way higher than it was. Oh, I made 3,000 something videos. 3,009 videos. Okay. I, once again, did not remember I broke 3,000. I thought I broke 2,000. Why is that number still going up? Oh, that's how many videos that are... Oh, no. Okay, How many... Can someone go on my channel and just tell me how many videos I have on there? Because it's a little late for me to go check now. I'll check Twitch in a moment. Oh my god. I think I have over 7,000 videos on here. Oh, no. Well, 2018, so we're definitely getting back to the day where I was about ready to start all of this. Oh my god. Okay, those are the PS4 streams. Okay. So we're going back a fair bit because I just saw Death Row to Canada. I think I just saw Dark Cloud. Okay, maybe I should really go back on this and like trim some of these videos down. Holy shit. I know a lot of these were the stream videos and stuff, but like, holy crap, I forgot I made these many videos, man. I really had nothing to do when I was starting off. Holy shit. This proves it. Tales of Grace is F. There we go. That's like one of my last LPs I did proper for a long time. I remember... Weirdly enough, I do remember that LP. Bayonetta 2. Oh, was that me back in my mom's room? Hold on, I just saw a video that I was like... Oh god, me and my long ass, fat ass skin. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, now some of these videos are coming back to me where I'm like, oh, I'm actually embarrassed to say I did this. Oh no. Yep. Here's the embarrassment. Here's the embarrassment. Oh god. Thank god I don't want to relive any of this. Holy crap. How many? Oh my god. Yep, there's my shitty Manycam videos. Yep. Thank God I have an OBS now. Yeah, there's the Planet vs. Zombies I did. There's the Mother 3 stuff I did. There's the Skyward Sword stuff I started, never finished. Super Mario RPG. My trip to the Coral Reef, I actually uploaded that? Oh, I think that was because that was like the first time I was on vacation a long ass time, and I just did something stupid to upload it. I don't even remember I uploaded those, in all honesty. Then again, that trip was also not even that great. Yep, Twilight Princess, Final Fantasy X, Kirby, Final Fantasy 2/4. Oh my god. Oh, the memories. The memories of starting off as someone who really should have learned some manners online before he did anything. Final Fantasy X, Ape Escape. Oh my god, these. Oh, this is bringing back memories. This is bringing back memories that I kind of wish I'd forgotten. Majora's Mask, Final Fantasy. Oh my god. I didn't even have the courtesy to name them properly. I just put FF. What the channel's for. Oh god. What? 4.7k. Yeah, honestly, that's less than I thought I posted at some point. I was like, I probably posted well over 7,000 at this point. Yep, not that surprised that I posted that many, sadly. So, you guys actually want to see where the jade came from? And I will tell a story about the psychotic girl that I was more or less forced into a relationship with, and that I ended immediately as soon as I could have, as soon as I was able to. I actually have a story of the person who technically made the channel. I'm the one who runs the channel, but this goes ridiculous at places. Hold on. Hopefully you guys will be able to hear this, because I'm not changing my settings all that much. Expect really old-ass me to sound like garbage. Yeah, before we knew what the shit we were doing. God damn, the stories I have of that person. Yeah, keep in mind, I was young. That wasn't me swearing, thank God, because I was like, oh, I don't remember I swore during that. But I swore so much during the early works of my projects. I hated it so much. And by the way, that was back in the day where we had to use Skype for everything. Like, literally, there was no Discord. There was no, like, other social media app that you could use to call someone. So that was back in the day with Skype. With a built-in microphone on my mom's Mac. I have thankfully upgraded to a proper microphone and a professional microphone of that. So you can clearly tell she was not mentally sound based off that video alone. That's for damn sure. So she was the original Jade. I'm not gonna say her name just because honestly I don't want you guys to dox her. I don't want you guys to go find her online and all that stuff. Cause I'm pretty sure she still is online somewhere. You have to go searching a fair bit though. But yeah, like that's where the Jade came from. That very clear British girl. Yeah, she was 13 at the time. I was, I think, 15 or so, give or take about 15. And when I turned, oh god, I kept in contact with her up until like I just had enough. I think I was about 17 or so. She basically told me that she was going to marry me. So I was 17. She was, well, she's 3 years younger than I am. So she would have been 15 or so. Or was she 3 years younger than I was? I don't even remember how old she was. I saw talking to her for good reasons. But yeah, she basically told me she was going to marry me. And her dad was, you know, part of the military. So they would have shaved my head because I had long ass hair back then. And I kind of like my hair being mid. I like not like girl mid, but like guy mid. My hair is kind of, I mean, my hair currently is around mid for a guy. So I still haven't got away with a lot of that stuff. I did stuttering. I did Kingdom Hearts 2 and I did Kingdom Hearts 1 a long time ago. But I did way more projects than I thought I was ever going to do with that channel. Or with the channel that's now my branding. Yeah, so she was just completely crazy to the point where it was unhealthy. It was straight up unhealthy. So I think she had her... Yeah, because that was also the days that we used Facebook a lot. So I text her on Facebook. I'm like, yo, like, I'm not into you. Like, the way you're clearly into me. Because, you know, she was batshit insane. And I was just like, eh. Like, it wasn't really anything to get off my nose, because I was going to be like, I'm going to be 19 by the time she's ready to be, like, out of her house. So, she was not my first online girlfriend. My first online girlfriend, I think I did guest comms with her at some point. Because I don't remember which Castlevania it was, but it was a long ass time ago when I did Castlevania LPs, like, pretty much every other day. And yeah, my first ex was a flop immediately. We lasted about maybe a month, maybe 2 months. Because, God, she was a sex addict. I think she still is a sex addict, in all honesty. I don't talk to anyone from back then. I tried to get in contact with a handful of the guys and stuff I used to hang out with, like, way back when, but I haven't really kept in contact with a lot of them recently. Mostly because we're all busy with our own lives. Like, I know my friend Alex, we talked maybe a couple years ago, and then I got him to basically get guilded. And then we just never really talked again. Kind of mostly due to, I would imagine, our lives. I haven't talked to Austin, or the Austin I knew way back when, because he pretty much was a complete scumbag. I found out, like, later. I don't talk to Danny. Danny's the same thing. And these are all, like, Jay's, I can't even say half my damn username right. That was all Jay's friends, and I barely kept in contact with, like, any of them. I maybe have contact with, like, one of her friends, but, like, I did not care to keep contact with a lot of them. So yeah, long story short, it was her friend's email account, and they basically just gave me the email account where it's like, here, just you take ownership over the email account at this point, and then they pissed off for the rest of my life, hopefully. And yeah, it was just a lot of, like, early on YouTube like bullshit where I was trying to make a friend group online, and it honestly, a lot of my friend groups broke because of me, just because I was like the idiot. I was the extreme idiot. And we met. Oh god, we met. I met Jade way back in the day. I met her through. Oh god, was it Wookos? Yeah, I think it was Wookos I met her through, which was basically a animators forum that I was a huge fan of. I still am a huge fan of the animator. He's a well, I would say he's a great guy. I haven't met him personally, so I can't really say he's a great guy. But yeah, I met way back on Wookos, and the only one I keep in contact with like at all from way back in my early years is Red. So whenever you see my mod Red Zero, oh god, what was his numbers? His numbers I think were like 195 or something. That is the same Red I met way back in those days with my early YouTube channel or early parts of my YouTube channel. I also forgot to check how old that video was. Please don't play super loud. Please don't play super loud. 14 years ago. 14 years ago. Well, I mean, just subtract 14 from 29, and then you get the age I was. You know, I can't do that off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure I was 15. That sounds right. 14 subtracted. Oh, no, shit. Nope. 29 subtracted by 14. Yep, I was 15, so that's why I sound way worse. I'm fine. Octo, just reliving memories from 14 years ago that I kind of wish I forgot. But to be fair, I also wanted to have a YouTube channel regardless because I had a YouTube channel, but they didn't accept Hotmail because they were doing the Gmail transfer. And I didn't have a Gmail. I still don't really have a Gmail. My Gmail is the work Gmail. / probably shouldn't open in public anyways, because I think that's like... I don't check my Gmail at all. Like, the only time I ever check my Gmail is if I have to sign in to, like, a website or something, and I don't even check it all that much even then. I check my regular Hotmail more than I check my Gmail. And plus, in all honesty, I don't like the Gmail. I really don't like Google's system when it comes to checking your mail. But yeah, the only reason I have it is just so I have, like, a channel and more or less a brand name. And I've been thinking, like, for years now to, like, rebrand myself. But I'm like, I don't really know how to rebrand myself to. Just because, like, there's not really a lot of, like, things that would strike people as, like, oh, that's a good idea to rebrand, is that? Because, like, I already had this name for 14 plus years now. So it's like, I mean, the YouTube name will probably be the same. The Twitch name might be different. But yeah, no, like, I was socially awkward back then. I'm still socially awkward now, and a lot of the people I met back then, obviously, as I said, were kind of the scumbags of the internet. Because, like, obviously, Alex wasn't a scumbag, and to be fair, I think I met Alex through a friend of Jade's, because we would all get into a Skype call together and, like, you know, shoot the shit, or, like, well, try to get me involved with things. Which was super hard, because even now it's super hard, because I don't want to... I'm usually not a person who wants to get involved unless it's something that really speaks to me. But yeah, no, like, from there, I kind of just grew as a person, where I was, more sociable online. I'm way more approachable online, mostly, and not, like, a complete scumbag. But I'm not... Yeah, as I said, like, Alex I met through a friend of a friend. Then there was the other Michael, which I found out, like, when I was talking to Alex, like, years ago. Like, catching up with Alex, at least. Yeah, that guy wasn't a great guy, either. Austin and Danny, I talked to, like, for the first, like, 2 years of the YouTube channel, and then I just stopped talking to them, because they were kind of more or less... They were telling me they were planning to do stuff with me, and then they never did it. And same with, like, some other content creators at the time were like, oh yeah, we watched your LP of, like, so-and-so, like, do you want to be a guest com on our LP? I'll be like, yeah, sure. And then I never got contact information, or I never got any other way to contact them. It was all through YouTube DMs. And funny thing about the YouTube DMs, back in the day where old YouTube was still, like, old YouTube, sometimes the DMs would not send even though they said they sent. So I don't know if it was a DM problem or whatever, but it was a huge problem of like dealing with things. And then there was like people like my first ex where she was getting in contact with some of her friends from college or in that, because that was also when I was trying to like more or less actively think about being a voice actor online. So I would like contact like my ex and be like, hey, like, did that one person reply to you? I know they're in college and busy and stuff, and like I'm not in school because I was working and working on LPs and doing other things. And they were like, "Oh yeah, not yet, but like we could talk and like like kill time until they do," and we did, and I never got back. They got back to me when I was telling them about the game because I also want to make my own game at some point. That's also something I really want to work towards and like have friends help me out with it because I can't do jack shit by myself. I've had the scenario planned out since I was in high school, and I have like a whole like pages upon pages of like ideas. And this is still back in the days with Skype. So I was like, huh, it'll be funny if I look up this person's like username on Skype and see if they actually have a Skype. I did. And not even within a couple minutes, they text me and go like, yeah, I was going to say yes to you, but since you found me on Skype and were trying to add me, I'm going to say no because you're a creepy stalker. I was 17 and had no goddamn life. So yeah, I don't know. There's just fun little stories I have from like way back, my early years of YouTube, where I was honestly a scumbag, and I'm kind of surprised anyone watched my content. I'm way better now. But yeah, it's hard to believe that I've been doing content for, well, not all 14 years because I had computer issues and a lot of other issues until like I got my current computer, which is like one of the best computers I've ever had. But like, yeah, I mean, more or less 14 years of like making content for the internet. Isn't that crazy though? When was this video even published? Because that's probably going to be more important for people to know when my anniversary is more than anything else. That video was made in April 8th, 2011. Jesus Christ. How old were half of you guys when 2011 was a thing? Like, half of you were probably still in middle school, I would say. So I started making content when you guys were probably in middle school. Or elementary. Probably elementary more than middle school, in all honesty. But yeah, I hope you guys liked my little story time. Obviously, I didn't have any of it, like, scripted or anything. That was just off the top of my head. But I think that also tells you guys, like, the trouble I've had as a content creator. Some of it, most of it, due to me. I'm trying to remember, like, I know one of the earliest people I ever contacted on YouTube was, I forgot the numbers, but it was a user called Scarlet Princess, because I was that was my phase of I really like Toho stuff, and I played a lot of the Toho games, and I contacted someone who was a fan of them too, and then I mean, nothing really happened about it. Like, I think more or less we were talking about like going and like trying to meet up with each other like face to face or something. That never happened. And like other things like that where I think we were talking about dating or something, but like I was 17. I didn't know any better. It's so weird to think about, like, my entire life has pretty much been online. Not my entire life, because obviously you guys aren't going to get things from, like, before my dropout of high school, essentially. But, like, yeah, there was a lot of drama that I honestly don't remember either. It wasn't really awesome. It was honestly, like, I was more or less a shitbag, as I said several times. I'm not going to even remotely hide the fact that I thought I was a shitbag back then. I really was. But, like, I don't know. There was things about it that were, like, it was good. I made a couple friends, but, like, a lot of the people I was talking to were just kind of rather just like me, where they were scummy people online, or they were people that were genuinely interested, and then we just never talked again. Oh yeah, you're talking about Flower doing her character portrayals and stuff. Which I'm excited, because I'm going to be working with Flower for some content stuff. My first time collaborating with someone in, honestly, well, someone that isn't necessarily a normal person I talk to in my close friend group. I'm gonna be doing a collab! Yay! I'm gonna be doing a collab the first time in, honestly, probably 5 or more years. I thought you guys were saying it was awesome that I'm reliving, like, essentially my trauma online. I'm like, yeah, it wasn't trauma per se, but, like, it was a bad time in my life where I didn't even know what I was gonna do with half of it, where I was just like, eh. But, like, as the more and more I did content, the more and more I realized, holy shit, I actually do like this. The problem is, I kind of regret doing super ambitious projects when I first started on YouTube. I think that was, like, one of the biggest problems I had, where I was, like... That was a lot of my projects, too, back then, where I would start it and upload, like, the first 10 episodes and then never touch it again. I would start things and never finish them. That was, like, a huge problem I had with certain things. Or if I did finish them, I finished them years later. I mean, there's still projects like that nowadays. Like, there's still things where I start a project and then I, like, never finish it. But then again, whenever I do that, I usually get rid of the project file, like, within, like, a month or so. If it's an LP that I know is gonna pan out, I just, like, no matter, even if I was, like, halfway or, like, almost done the game, I just go, like, yep, deleting that footage, and then I'll try again at some later date. And that's also another thing. I kind of want to talk about, like, my process of making LPs from, like, back then to nowadays. Because my process, like, the core steps of it is just find a game you can talk about and have fun with. But then, like, if it doesn't pan out, like, when you're recording it, like, let's say you're, like, 90% done with the game and it doesn't pan out, like, what do you do with the files, or, like, how do I handle with, like, setbacks or stuff like that? Would that be interesting for people who want to make content? To, like, kind of, like, realize that not everything is going to be perfect? Or how you plan it. Definitely not how you plan it.
I think I've done several videos like that anyways, but I mean, it's always good to, like, update, like, stuff like that, because I usually have different processes now than I did from back then. I mean, it's the same thing with the stream stuff, where it's like, I demo games for you guys and see how you guys enjoy it, and if I enjoy it, I'll play it on my own time. If I don't enjoy it, and if you guys enjoy it, we'll stream it, but if you guys don't enjoy it, I usually play it for my own time and or just scrap it immediately. So I don't know. I don't know if that's, like, a really good way of going about my streams anyways, because, like, Like, despite the fact that I've been doing this for 14 damn years, or, well, not making content-wise, at least. Like, I don't know if that's a good way to, like, do it anymore, because, like, I'm not even a well-known name on the circles that I used to be with. Oh my god, words. But, like, I'm probably the person, because I know Alex said this when we talked, like, years and years ago, that I was, like, probably the only content creator that, like, still kept making content. Because, like, I don't know, I think a lot of people, like, especially, like, a lot of the younger people on YouTube did it more as a fad. And, like, that's for damn sure. Like, I did it kind of more or less as a fad, but I also did it because, like, I saw people like Chuck Conroy or other walkthrough people I watched, and I'm like, you know, if they could do it, why the hell can't I do it? So I guess it wasn't really, like, per se a fad. It was just, like, I saw it more or less as a competition, I think. But yeah, anyone have, like, questions? Anyone have, like, concerns? Points of interest they want me to elaborate on if I can't elaborate on it? You know, now I think about it, I don't think I've dated anyone locally to me. But then again, I also have a relatively good reason why I don't want to date someone locally to me. How I came up with the character? Basically someone did an art for my channel, and it was like, oh, like, here, I'll do this if you leave me the hell alone, essentially. Even though they did not say that, they were very rude about it. But I was like, you know what? This art actually looks really good, so I'll use it, because I had permission to use it to begin with. So they basically told me to piss off, and then I was like, well, I mean, I do like this as a, like, concept, so I basically took it to another friend of mine who I knew could do better art, or, like, would do good art. And I was like, can you possibly do this for me, please? And they were like, yeah, sure. And I'm like, oh, sweet. And that's more or less how this character, like, came to be. That was, like, somewhat recent. That was I think that was within the last, like, 4 or 5 years now. So, like, that's gonna be easy for me to remember. If you ask me something that happened, like, on the first couple years of my YouTube channel, I would be like, well, I need to sit down and think about this, because that would take me a lot longer to think about. No, but the character that you guys see on the channel and stuff, this was relatively recent. Got any lore for it? I mean, I have some lore that's just kind of like, it's the more or less, like, shut people up / like, to give me a good foundation to work off of. But it's more or less like the situation of like, you know, I'm into cosplay even though I don't really do a lot of cosplay, but I do like art and stuff, and like art is one of my favorite like things to enjoy and criticize when people know that I am very critical about certain things. So the general idea is that she's a gamer cosplayer that just like really gets too emotional about games or gets too invested in the games to the point where, you know, she may or may not lose sleep, and like being slightly brown, like being a brown character definitely would not be very common for a lot of like anime characters. And like it does fit into my like actual like it's a female version of me essentially, where it's I'm trying to think of the right damn phrasing for this. Sorry, a female version of me who basically is way hotter. First of all, second of all, like, you know, just into cosplay, goes to conventions, has like this like kind of super outgoing nature, except like not really. She's a little more cynical about certain things. But yeah, the general lore is just like she makes her own costumes, she gets a little too invested. So, I mean, that's kind of like more or less where the lore starts and ends. She lives in an apartment. I have a couple other like side note things for her, but not too many things about it. Because like, the thing is, like, people also don't realize, I don't talk about this much either, but like I'm actually pretty creative. Like I being autistic mostly, but like being creative and coming from a mixed family, I've kind of learned to like more or less entertain myself and or entertain others because I entertain myself and other things like that. Because like my dad was always busy, he was always working. My mom would spend a lot of time with me. My mom was probably my big emotional support as a child. Yeah, my dad would always be working, so like he would come home, we'll watch like Dragon Ball or something, but like that was pretty much like every so often my dad would take me out to like get my glasses fixed or like take me swimming or something, but like it wasn't really like what I would consider quality bonding time between, you know, son and dad, or yeah, father and son. But yeah, we went fishing, we did a couple other things. So yeah, like, you know, my mom being the one who like picked me up and dropped me off, like for school and stuff. Like, you know, we talked a lot, and my mom more or less saw a lot of interest in me, or like a lot. Yeah, saw like the things that I saw and were like real, was clearly slightly faking interest in what I do. But yeah, my mom's Polish, my dad's Trinidadian, so I do have brown color in my skin generally. Actually, I'm kind of like a gold right now due to like the being exposed to sun and all that. But yeah, like my dad's brown, my dad's like Indian and stuff. So yeah, it's just one of the situations where the character is more or less me and like in a virtual personification. And people are probably ask, you know, why is she female and not male, considering, you know, you're a guy. A, female cute, and B, or girls cute, and B, I think it's easier to design costumes and other cosplay shenanigans for females in general. And plus, I actually do like, you know, dresses. Like, if we're talking about like Nintendo characters, like Zelda has like a very intricate dress that I actually really like. Other dresses like that are like kind of more medieval slash kind of more high fancy I like. So yeah, it also plays into the fact that like whenever a game gives me a custom make situation, I always pick female anyways. Like all 3 God Eater games, I have. Well, I mean, I have one character that's a male, but that was a side account thing that was for a challenge run. But like my first character I ever make in any customizational game like that is always female. Also, we got gold. Please tell me there's not a higher rank than gold. I will cry. We are done! Holla frickin' Luya! But yeah, I blabbed about that a little too much. But I hope that gives people like a better understanding of like why I do certain things that I do. And before anyone's gonna be like, well, I mean, if you feel like a girl, why don't you get a sex change? No. I may feel like a girl, but the thing is, like, I'm comfortable being a guy, and like, I'm not that much of a girl that I would be like, I would be down for a sex change. It's like, I mean, good for the people who do it. I kind of just don't mind being a guy that likes girly things. Because it doesn't bug me as much as people think it does. I've been like that since like grade school, though, to be fair. It also doesn't help that I grew up with like two older sisters and one younger sister, so I've kind of seen like a fairly big range of like girls and stuff. Okay, so I kind of want to take a small break to go play Pokemon, in all honesty. I do want to play Rainmaker, though. I'm close enough to a level. I think we'll play up to a level, and then we'll play something else for a bit. Maybe some Mario Party or something. I'm gonna take a small break and get some water. You guys should get some refreshments if you guys need to. Use washroom, whatever. I'll be back in like, I'll say 3 or 4 minutes. I really need to get intermission screen. That is one of the things I actually want to ask some of my friends to like start like potentially working on, and I'll pay them back with whatever they want to get paid back with. But I already paid back, but I mean in the sense of like, you know, helping them out in games and shit. But yeah, I'm probably gonna ask Wolf to start working on an intermission screen, because I think out of all my friends, she's probably the one who could start doing that. Anywho, I'm off. I'm gonna get something to drink. I got to sleep soon, so I mean, okay, yeah. If you're gonna log off and sleep, by all means, because you're all the way across the world. It's midnight for you, give or take. So yeah, no, get some sleep if you need to. Oh my god. I'll come back someday. That's a good person to talk to. Okay. I also realized I have the rest of the day, don't I? Yep, I got another 4 hours until I'm gonna stop streaming. So, I mean... shit, man. I mean, at least we got the goal done. The goal was to get the gold rank. And now I'm gonna play like garbage for the rest of the time. Oh, I wish I was joking, but I'm gonna play like absolute garbage. Also, I probably should have stressed that I'm straight. I have nothing against, like, obviously, like, a lot of my friends are bi and or gay and whatnot. But, like, no, I'm very straight. Before anyone starts, like, go, like, when they heard me talk about, like, the lore video or something, it's like, no, I'm straight as a person. PP do not interest me. Actually, I did my laundry not too, like, I did my laundry yesterday. I should be wearing some lounge pants. But I mean, I'm on my boxers. Boxers are pretty much lounge pants. Da da na. Da na 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 na. I really hope that we get, like, for the Game Boy, like, the original Pokemon games. I would love to play those for you guys. But, I mean, if we ever get those, which, you know, at this point I'm kind of speculating we will at some point, probably, like, next year, I really hope we have the Super Game Boy player available for the SG4 stuff, too, because that'd be so good. You can just boot up, like, the Super Game Boy player, and we'll actually have color. Guys, we'll actually get color for our Pokemon games. And it won't just be black and white for the first two. Da 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 na 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 da 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 da. Alright, so granted, the color is very limited, but there still be color. You get your greens, your blues, and, like, color. What else was the Super Game Boy able to do? Green, blue, I think red. I think it was just able to do basic colors. Well, basic colors for, like, composite and stuff. There was not many colors in the first Pokemon game when they added the Super Game Boy feature for that. Bleh. I wish someone was able to do. Someone was able to be on Guestcom right now, but I think everyone's busy. Hey, maybe Jim might be down for Guestcom. Nope, Jim is going out today. Never mind. Unless Octo, you want to be on Guestcom, but I know you get queasy at that idea, so I'm like, I can't really ask you now, can I? Hopefully at some point you'll have like confidence to get back on the Guestcom fuss, but like, I won't force it. We can talk after stream. We can always talk after stream. Okay, maybe S plus might be above my play range. Because I am playing like hot tortilla garbage. Hot tortilla garbage. Tostito. Is it Tostito? Oh, I am stupid today. It's a zombie on your lawn. We don't like zombies on the lawn. God, I can't wait for that to come out next month. It's gonna be so much fun because so many of you guys don't know what Plants vs. Zombies are. Or you guys probably know about it, but you don't know the original game of it. It's gonna be fun. When it is actually... Oh, good. October 1st is literally going to be a stream day, so we're going to start our Halloween project on October 1st. Oh, wait. Crap. Then, wait, if October 1st is that... Oh, crap. October 4th is the Friday, ain't it? Nope. Okay, good. I'm not gonna... I'm gonna try not to stream that day if I can help it. Because there's a charity event going on that day, and I try not to stream on people's charity day events that I try to support. Unless, God forbid, Spaltoon is like, hey, we're gonna do a Splatfest. I'll be like, oh no. But yeah, I'll try to spread the word for that charity event, because it goes to, what's the charity event you can call it? Shit, I'm trying to remember. It's called it's called Extra Life, and it goes to a children's hospital in, well, not just exclusively to, like, South Carolina, but there's, the people that I support, do, the charity event to South Carolina. And it goes to a children's hospital, so if you guys ever want to donate some money for a good cause, do that. It's like it's like the only few times in the year I post on, Twitter at this point. Well, shit. Surprised someone did that. Sorry, I saw something funny on YouTube. I was just like, yeah. Narf! I don't know, Bran, what are we gonna do to that? The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. I don't know why I give them British accents. Like, just a slight accent here and there. It's part of that damn lisp I have and pisses me off. Oh yeah, DC on our end. Great! As I said beforehand, as a joke, staple my balls to the ceiling. Don't ask a man how they do anything at that point. It also wouldn't be necessarily that hard if you have a ladder. Or depending on how high your ceiling is. Oh, crap. We're not gonna win. We can pretend, but we're not going to. Wait, I say I was 15 when I first started my YouTube channel? I was 14. I can do basic math, Jesus. Okay, you gonna let me level up, game? You gonna let me just level up? Hey, I did the most of my team! Yay! I don't care! Yay! I didn't want to grab that just yet. Crap. I mean, you may kill me, but I kill you too. Excuse me. Monkey in my mouth.
Excuse me. Also, scream monkey in my mouth was a phrase I did not think I was going to scream it at all today. It was better than the actual phrase I was going to say. Poggers! Oh. Yay, another catalog level. I have 2 months to go. The catalog is not over until like 2 months. I'm already at level 50. Oh yeah, Otto, you still in chat, boy? Boy. Why did that person shoot prematurely? That is probably a phrase that most people do not want to hear. Da da na 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 da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba da na 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 na. Ba da na da da. Da na na ba na. Na 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 da 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 na 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 da 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 shit. Well, shit.
do you do glory to Master Clown? I tried, but that just came out as a walrus. How do you do glory to Master Clown? I tried, but that just came out as...
Here's the raw, spine-chilling sound of a cheetah. Despite being a big cat, cheetahs are surprisingly gentle and shy, almost like domestic cats. When they encounter humans, they usually don't act aggressively. If they seem nervous, it's not because they want to attack, but because they're worried we might steal their hard-earned prey. Compared to lions and tigers, cheetahs don't have bulky muscles or the jaw strength to crush bones. Their one real advantage is their incredible speed, nothing more. Yet even with just that, cheetahs remain top predators on the African savanna. What's even more remarkable is that they're the only known big cats that will approach humans without showing aggression. Sometimes they even snuggle up to humans, as if asking to be petted. Cheetahs are also among the easiest big cats to tame, which is why some people keep them as pets. They're quiet, loyal, and their vocalizations are very similar to house cats. They even purr like kittens. Here's the raw...
Big cat. In all honesty, big cat cute, but big cat kill. Big cat could kill. And I'm like, that not cute. I like big cat. I've always liked big cats, to be fair. Lions and stuff, yeah. I'd like to look at them. To, like, pet one, I would shit a brick. I would be like, this thing could kill me. This thing could absolutely kill me. This is a load of... that is a sound that came out of my human mouth, yes. Is anyone still in chat? I messed up. Holy crap, we did it.
They say there's one liquid that can bring down an entire hornet colony in seconds. And when it hit this nest, the hornets started dropping one by one. Normally, these insects breathe through tiny slits on their sides, and their bodies are sealed with a waxy coat that shrugs off water. But here's the thing, when you mix water with a special additive, that coat dissolves, and the water floods their airways. The mystery liquid was nothing more than dish soap mixed with water. Spraying it on hornets suffocates them, wiping out the nest. They say if you scroll without liking, the hornets will find their way to your window tonight. They say there's one liquid that can bring down an entire hornet colony in seconds. And when it hit this nest, the
I just want to level up at this point. Ugh. I was about to say, why is my name not what my name is? Oh, is that the songs we're listening to, or what? Eh.
beluga whales always seem to enjoy scaring little kids? It actually has a lot to do with their intelligence. A beluga's IQ is roughly on par with that of a 6-year-old child, and they're naturally drawn to play and interaction. And kids usually have the most dramatic reactions. Their faces and movements are so expressive, which instantly grabs the beluga's attention. So belugas will swim up close, open their mouths wide all of a sudden, and give kids a playful scare. Watching the squeals and laughter that follow is, to them, pure fun. Belugas also have a very distinctive forehead called the melon. It is soft, squishy, and almost jelly-like in appearance. Far from being just decoration, this large fatty structure is a crucial organ tied to bioacoustics. The melon helps belugas produce and fine-tune sound waves for communication and echolocation, essentially acting like a built-in sonar system. Since the fattest side of the melon has nearly the same density as seawater, sound travels through it much more efficiently, allowing belugas to see and navigate their underwater world with remarkable precision. Why do beluga whales always seem to enjoy scaring little kids? It actually has a lot to do with their intelligence. A beluga's IQ is roughly on par with that of a 6-year-old child, and they're naturally drawn to play and interaction.
Well, I might as well play except for 4 matches in.
Do not pick this starter in Digimon Storytime Stranger. Listen, I love Devimon. It is the starter that I initially picked for the demo of Digimon Storytime Stranger, which, as a reminder, is the introduction of the game, so your save data does carry on to the full game. You get a choice between Gomamon, Patamon, and Devimon in the demo and the full game, and even though I picked Devimon because he's so cool, unfortunately, there's 0 point picking him. Because during the course of the introduction, you get to grind quite a few Digimon in the government building. And one of those Digimon is Kuromon, which has a very easy evolution to Pagumon and then, yes, Devimon. Meaning if you 200% scan convert a Kuromon, you're going to get a Devimon just as good as the one that you get as a starter. Now what does that matter? Well, you can't convert a Digimon that will lead you to Bukamon or Tokomon, at least in the demo. Meaning that Gomamon and Patamon are the best choices for filling your field guide, as they will add at least one more rookie to your guide, and you can de-digivolve them and access a bunch of new rookies. For example, if you de-digivolve Patamon to Tokomon, you can then digivolve it into Coronamon or Armadillomon. All great choices. Now, of course, this may end up not mattering all that much in the full game, as it's probably not going to be super long before we can find a way to get Tokomon and even Bukamon to access more rookies, but for right now, sadly, there's not much technical point picking Devimon. However, he's a really cool Digimon, so if you want him, get him. But I just had to inform you, so now you know. Do not pick this starter in Digimon Storytime Stranger. Listen.
You can do it! Accidentally threw my controller. accomplished. I got a level up too. Yes.
You know what time is it? It's like 1 o'clock. Well, I think I'm gonna collect the satchels and I might just call it a stream. Because, like, I have literally nothing else planned for today. Because today was just, like, let's finish up the Spaltoon event. And we did. I mean, tomorrow we're going back to Lunar. That's for sure. Anything else to look forward to, like, this week? And I'm like, I don't really have anything going on this week. We might do a stream of, like, Monster Hunter or something. I need to talk to some of my friends and get a better idea of, like, what we could theoretically do. But, like, as of right now, there's nothing outside of Lunar. And then after that, I have no idea what I'm doing because a lot of the games I want to stream don't come out until October. And like the end of October at that, so like it's gonna be a long while regardless. Well, at least new Pokemon, so that'll be exciting to do. Talk about that. I need to finish up watching this LP I've been watching for a while now. I would also say like I'm watching another anime like right off the bat, but I'm not. I want to give myself a little bit of a break because I've been kind of watching anime like nonstop for the last like 3 days now, so I'm like I kind of need a break. I'm just trying to think like. Well, like tomorrow's gonna be a usual day, so tomorrow's gonna be a little more uppity. Doesn't really help. I also have a slight headache right now too. Well, like also the weekend streams are always gonna be like probably way shorter than proper streams, anyways. But yeah, if there's ever a gaming event that I'm gonna take part in, I'll probably try to stream on my end. I'm also just trying to think if there's anything I need to finish on my game list right now. I mean, there is Story of Seasons, but like that's not like I'm actively trying to beat it. That's just more I pop it in, have some fun, and then I like just go about my day. I'm also gonna see if YouTube is actually working on the Switch 2 now, because if it is, I'll probably just like. There is a game I have on my to beat list that like in the nearest future for myself, but it's like that can more or less be on the back burner. It's also kind of weird being like in the in-between months where it's like nothing's really coming out, but like in a couple there's gonna be like a lot coming out, and it's like yeah. And there's also nothing I really want to play for myself, so it's like Yeah, we might open up stream with this tomorrow, because this is going to have, like, probably a refresh on everything. Well, regardless, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm pretty much out of Steam today anyways, so, I'll see you guys tomorrow for the continuation of Lunar, and we're going to probably get a lot more story progress going, because, I did take the time to grind after stream on Friday, so yeah, I definitely have a lot of stuff going, ready to go up and about. I think where did we leave off actually? Just so people have a heads up, I think we left off trying to see the red dragon, and we have the balloon ready to see the red dragon. So I think yeah, next is just gonna be seeing the red dragon now. Hopefully Lunar 2 would also be a little bit easier, because they had, like, what, a full 2 years to produce that. Regardless, I turn off stream. Bye.